first of all, can you hear me? Is the audio working? Because I do not know how to do this. Let's go, okay. So at least that's working. Now I just have to find a way to actually display the chat for me, because right now I'm trying to do it over my phone. But that's kinda annoying. Where the fuck is the chat display? Because the way I have to do it right now is I have to tap out of the game to look into OBS for the chat, but I don't want to do that, obviously. I'm quiet? Okay. Give me a second. That's easily fixed. Is that better? Is it better or too loud, or not change at all? A bit. So even louder? Give me a second then. Okay, it's good. It's good. Can you not see the chat on the phone? Okay, somehow I can't figure out how to see the chat on the phone. I've never watched YouTube live streams on my phone, so I don't know how to put it up. Which is a bit annoying, because I do want to see what you guys are typing. If anyone has an idea how to do it, that'd be great, but I have absolutely no clue. can like make a chat display on my game overlay. It doesn't look like it. Anyway, I'm just gonna start and we'll see just how bad it becomes with the chat. Oh, that might be... Well, like for me, if I go there, it just shows all the kind of like configuration stuff, so it might be just because it's my stream. I'm gonna log out and then try to... Or just gonna go on a different account and then try to do it again. Because yeah, obviously you'd assume it's just below the stream, but it's not really. Maybe it's... Hey, I can subscribe to myself. Nice. I feel like it should be so obvious where to find the chat, but somehow I can't find it. Maybe I just... No. That's not it. I wish I just had a second monitor that makes things much easier, but I do not. Uh, I mean, I can try doing it like this, but then I just have to tab out of the game to read chat. My last option would be... Actually, give me a second, I have an idea. Alright, I give up. I can't figure it out. I just have to tab out and read your chat logs in chunks, I guess. So anyway, what we are doing today is pretty simple. We're doing some solo honor mode, as per usual, with my by far favorite D&D class, Death Cleric, and I'm very glad they put it in Baldur's Gate as well. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Obviously, for this one, we're not gonna have a bunch of busted setups yet. At least I don't have anything specific in mind. But it's still gonna be pretty fun, I think. And we're gonna do some shenanigans with poison as well, and just try to get some pretty high crits in the end with poison ray and inflict wounds. At least that's the idea. But we'll see. We will see. Oh yeah, I guess I can put the game in windowed mode. That might make it easier. Well, I guess I would do an evil playthrough. Generally, all of my playthroughs would probably be considered evil. I do tend to kill most NPCs just either for items or XP or just because I don't really care. I'm like, I play this game a lot, like thousands of hours, but I'm not that invested in the story, so I don't mind killing anyone. Anyway, any preferences for race? I usually go half-elf, but I'm down to choose anything else as well. Drow. I guess we can go Drow, yeah. But if we go Drow, I'd like to go Illustrate Drow with... Oh, it's already selected. Nice. Look at that. Deity, obviously Illustrate. Kinda funny, we're doing an evil cleric, but a good deity. We're betraying our goddess. That's how evil we are. I guess we go these two for dialogue, and then obviously this one for some damage. Right, they added this as well. Interesting, you can only choose one of these. I guess it's just choosing between save and attack roll. But Bone Chill is usually nicer just for the anti-heal. But we'll go with this one just because it's new. Is it AoE? No, it's not, I think. Yeah, abilities. We don't really care about strength. Wisdom, I guess, can stay there. Charisma, we don't need. Let's go with Con. Don't want to die. I guess since we're doing a more thorough playthrough, having some dialogue wouldn't hurt. Also for trading, this is great, obviously. And religion would make sense, but I like insight more. Let's see if the mods still work. Nice. Okay.
What was that?
Get some good looking characters. I think the only good eye color choice is this one. Let's get this. tabbing out and then looking at the chat is kind of hard. Because I keep having to look where I left off and then pick it up again. Alright. But my audio is okay now, so nothing to complain there. Because even in my videos, I can never figure out the audio completely right. Wait, I can take both? What? How? So yeah, if I'm not answering immediately to your messages, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's just because I can't view the chat and the game at the same time. I gotta figure out a solution for that at some point. I like this hair a lot, but I use it all the time, so I don't want to use it on this one again. Oh, these got kinda ruined by the patch. They look kinda odd now. Yeah, that doesn't look good. You can also go Shadow Heart. Some Shadow Heart Cleric. I see. That is very smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. Also, I gotta configure my spades, but for now, let's make our character. I guess having some like greenish hair would be nice if we're doing like a death theme. I like this one, but we can go black. Does this one? Oh, it does work with highlights, nice. Oh yeah, that looks nice. But I don't like the skin color with this color scheme. So maybe we don't go standard draw. What do you think? We can also, wait, no, there's also Vampiric, right? I feel like this is a decent Death Cleric. Can finish it off with some body art as well. Yeah, I like this one. We can do some cryptic messaging on our forehead. Oh yeah, this looks nice. Let's make sure we get the good spells. Obviously inflict wounds. Sanctuary is also nice. Command. And nothing else really. Let's go with the Shield of Faith. What name do we choose? I guess just standard.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
And we start. Honestly, this class is made for a multi-class just because of the level 6 feature, where it gets like, can just bypass resistance. That's pretty broken. And just with any high necrotic damage class, this is great. Oh, give me a second. Be right back.
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull, besides your name and a headache. But you
Yeah, this
are
entire
in danger.
streaming setup is a bit scuffed. But I'm sure I can make it work.
The torturer behind killing.
If there's anything like negatively standing out, please do tell me. I want to fix it then.
Very well.
Well, for this playthrough, I think our level path is gonna be well, mostly Cleric. I want level 9 Contagion, but I'll go for
Please.
Druid as well. Maybe a few levels in the Druid.
You know no creature like.
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us.
Awesome.
Apart from this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
Well, rip us.
The brain won't budge.
The only bad part about having low strength is that the tutorial is always annoying to do. Because like after the tutorial I could just chuck one of the elixirs and get 21 strength. But for this part we're pretty weak.
We will address them.
But I mean the enemies are basically non-existent, so it's fine.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Give me your armor, Laser. Give me all of it.
I am fury. I am death.
Goodbye. I guess I can use this one as well. Or just don't use it, I guess. I wanna kill one of these guys and then try to explode the other two. But does this damage me as well? I would assume it does, right? Because it's just like a normal AoE. I'm just gonna let this play out and then we'll see. Because I don't want to move them away from the corpse. Let's see this. Oh wait, I can double cast my thing. Oh, I completely forgot. Okay, but I can't target the same target like in... It's just like twin spell. Corpse 2 damaged. What do you mean? What kind of corpse isn't damaged? What? Can I only choose like premium corpses for this? That kinda sucks. Here, take this. Okay, let me make myself louder then. Because like on OBS it tells me that I'm already in the red zone from like the audio. So I don't know if that's a good sign or... But if you keep telling me it's too quiet, I'm just gonna up it even further. I've got it on almost the maximum amount now. Let me. Okay, now it's at the complete maximum, and you just have to tell me if this is too loud or. And yeah, I mean this is an evil cleric, right? So I don't see a reason not to be evil. Is this corpse 2 damage as well? Okay, this corpse isn't damaged. I guess because this guy died to fire damage, he's more damaged than this guy, I would assume. That's a bit weird. Oh yeah, let's toy the dead on this guy. Bonk.
Light on my feet.
Hello? Ah, okay. Okay, this should deal more damage against... Okay, yeah, it deals more damage against hurt enemies. That's nice. And it's just like Sacred Flame dealing no damage on a save. Okay, okay, I get it. What about Bone Chill? Okay, Bone Chill... So this save base DC is absolute ass, I guess. Because I have 17 wisdom, or like, I guess plus 3 modifier. I see, I see.
What's next?
But I'm sure we can make it work. There's plenty of spell save DC gear out there
The ship won't be able
for
to
us to
take another
use.
dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Okay, maybe it's just Bruma's audio being wrong. So if they're like, if this audio like is consistently bad, do tell me. But if it's like okay or manageable, it should be fine, I think. Because I don't know how I would make it even louder. I've already got my OBS on the maximum. Actually, let me... Okay, let me check. Are corpses... Okay, even... So if I kill with any elemental damage, the corpse is 2 damaged. That's kind of annoying, really. Because I'm barely gonna kill people with just melee. Most of my damage is gonna come from either necrotic or poison. That's a bit bad. Okay, let's see which mods I forgot to disable. Actually, not that many. So yeah, I think a lot of people ask about this armor set, which is the one I'm usually wearing. This one. It's supposed to be Shadowheart's starting armor, but I just yoink it every time because I like it a lot from the looks. And then I just do this, and bada bing bada boom, we look fancy. This doesn't change anything about the armor itself. It's still like a Yankee half plate, as you can see. It's just the looks. I can highly recommend this mod. It's so much fun to use because you get all these appearances and you can just change it how you want. Especially in Act 1, where you often have the same kind of armor for most classes. It's nice to switch it up using this.
I don't need any attention right now.
Let's blast this guy. Oh, that's low damage, dude. At least you have got higher initiative. I guess he's hurt, right? But then again, this has a bad save, so I'd rather do this. Yeah, these guys can't shoot the psychic beam, so he has to dash. Not even a melee range. Dude, give me some better damage rolls, please.
More time.
There we go.
Breathe deep and move.
Yeah, I do hope we can get that damage a bit higher later on. Also, the other part of the mods I'm using is this badge of dye. It's essentially just like every kind of color combination you can dream of. It's extremely useful. And these are just other ones. So if I'm looking for, I guess, kind of blackish green for this cosplay, I think this one is what I'm looking for. Yeah, maybe a bit too green, but you get what I'm aiming for. Actually, this is pretty nice. I like this. And then once we're done, we can just send all of this to camp. Or not here, but you know what I'm... Oh, I guess we can also free Shadow Hut.
Here goes nothing.
The console hums, then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. You are ship.
Hello, Shard.
You're
Trust. Shadow. There's no...
Give me all your belongings, please. Thank you. And your underwear, because it's cooler than mine.
Must lug my guts through this hell. Have I been this way before?
Do we even bother with killing the Mind Flayer here? I feel like we don't need to do that. Oh, you're right, I forgot I can pick up short swords. I'm still kinda mentally occupied by the stream being scuffed.
We need to get out of here. Now.
I guess we don't even have any fire damage on us. So blowing up the Mind Flare doesn't even work. In that case, we're just gonna... Also, I would like to keep my Shield of Faith, because we got the restoration and now we just have a free Shield of Faith. And the less damage we take, the better for that, just so we don't have to roll the concentration. Yeah, a weird bug. If you triple dash before going in here and then enter this zone where these guys spawn, they are not turn delayed, they just immediately attack you. It's a bit weird. But I guess I can just do this. The full Cleric superiority strat. Do I have any AoE? Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna leave. There's plenty of XP to be had outside.
The helm's alien
Well, yeah, the reason is that dashing 3 times gives you way more movement speed. Like, I think you saw that I could easily run half the court immediately. And if you just pre-dash every combat... I don't know why people have just stopped when they learned about double dash. Because double dash is pretty popular, but you can also triple dash, you get more movement speed that way. But however, if you do triple dash, dashing in combat again does not work. Triple dash is the maximum amount, but triple dashing is just better than double dashing.
Your head.
So just more movement speed.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my
Wait, this is
castle
new.
with bones.
Is it not? Up here, like in the top right corner. I don't think it used to show this, and I don't have any mods installed that do this. Actually, maybe I do. I don't know. Hello, Shadow Art.
You're alive. True. We might have escaped. Wait. We need each other.
Alright, let's get moving.
Something the matter? If you're sure. A shame.
To get Yankee protocol is very.
I will.
Make yourself useful.
Oh yeah, I should mention this. The last mod I'm using for all this customization is this one. This is supposed to be like camp clothing that just looks like all the different armor sets in the game. And you can see like it even has these spades implemented, which is obviously why I can't use these items just by themselves. But all of these have the appearance, so I can just use these as a template to copy onto my own armor. And this is basically all of the armor in the game, I think. Plus early access armor, plus NPC clothing. So you can also have Night Song's armor, all that. So if you like the combo I'm going for is like the die from this one, the transmog obviously, and then this one. This basically unlocks any appearance you could like. So very handy to have. Oh boy. I hope my game doesn't crash or anything. My PC isn't the greatest and I haven't tried streaming before, so we can only pray. I think a bunch of you asked if I'm doing an EVA run before, right? I think this answers this.
Approach the sigil on the stone. This branch of flesh is begging to be pruned, and its sap sucked from.
Mistress Eyelids, stop! Cease, you loon! Ah! Ah!
As soon as the dreams cross the threshold of your imagination, joy floods.
Let's go. Free inspiration.
No.
The armor mod is called Camp Clothing. character is modded as well. Also, I'm not even sure if my voice is being captured while I'm tapped out of the game. I hope it is, because then if it wasn't, it sound kind of weird. Because I have the capture only on the game, so it might only record my voice if I'm in the game, which would be kind of annoying. Alright, level 2. Subclass features. Alright, I have an insane rant about this feature. Do you know why this feature is absolute garbage? This essentially, what this does is, at the cost, well, it's not garbage, but I'm gonna explain why it could be so much better. This gives you, for a Channel Divinity, as a free reaction on your attack, gives you extra necrotic damage, and that necrotic damage is 5 plus 2x your cleric level. So at this point it would be 9. The problem is, it's a set value, right? It's not a single damage dice. So you don't get anything from crits from it, and I hate that. I hate set values in this game. And I would love for this to be... I don't mind the 2x cleric level, but then do it like 1d8 plus 2x cleric level. I hate that it's just a set value through and through. Maybe that's just me being picky, but I don't like that. I think there could have been a cooler Channel Divinity feature. Alright. Yes, the Camclose thing has basically everything. Like, it has armor, clothing, robes, NPC, like, I don't think there's a single armor I know of that isn't in that chest. It's like Fear, Fate, Taylor, or something the one is called.
I should speak up.
Harry, there, in the grass.
Just a dumb bore.
Don't.
You
I'm not an hand to think. My name's so. These.
I see.
Let me show you a cool trick. In my... I think a bunch of you might know the video I did about the level route. And most of that is gonna be implemented into this route as well, but obviously I'm not starting a sorcerer, so some stuff isn't accessible to me. Or at least not in the way I showed in the video. But a neat trick, because I don't have Minor Illusion right now, so I can't lure in the bandits below this rock as I usually would. But what you can do instead... Oh, I guess a bit too early to dash. Can walk over here. Also, this patch makes my game look extremely pixely, but on a like lower level scale. Like some stuff isn't rendered properly, or the surfaces are too rough. See, and the only one surviving is she here, but she's always surprised, so you have plenty of time to just jump on all of there. And obviously that's only possible if you have like a decent amount of strength, but you don't actually need the 21 because it's a gnome, so he's lighter. Well, actually, maybe you do need the 21 just for the distance, but you get it. Let's... any buffs we might want to apply? Ah, we're fine. We have 21 AC. We should not die here.
What up? Please! Get him! Shit! Damn them and suffer.
Okay, is there any spell we can use to show off here? I guess the double cantrips are nicer if you have an actual crowd of enemies. Yeah, but for now let's just smack these guys. Wait. So it doesn't do what it did, so the wiki just lied to me. Because my entire rant just a second ago was based on the wiki entry, which said just what I calculated earlier. But apparently it doesn't do that, so I'm just being stupid. Awesome. Let me see this. Wait, no, okay. Okay, hold up. No, it did! Wait, what the... What? Where does this come from then? What? I am confusion. What? So, like, in the damage calculation, it clearly shows the 9 from the 2 times Cleric level. So the wiki is right. But why does it show the damage dice here? I guess it's not really a damage die, it's just a weird way of displaying it, I guess. Because it makes sense, in the end you have 24 plus 5. And I guess they don't have another way to display this, so it's just a bit odd. But that's still so bad. Just make it plus 9 damage and just increase it. That's such an awful way to display it. Anyway. Well, it's obviously not like straight up bad, it's still 3 damage, but I would like it more if it was die based. I'm not saying I guess I'm saying it's awful, but awful within the frame I'm presenting it in. It's still a decent enough shared divinity. But I would like it to be more die based. That's what I'm saying. This fight will never be not boring. So I guess nobody died yet. Actually, oh wait, no. They died to necrotic damage, so I can't even use them. Can nuke one of these. Is any one of... No, I guess they don't even heal, so it's pointless. Let's just do this. Oh! The double cast is kind of satisfying. I like it. But yeah, the base idea for the build I have is pretty much to just go for necrotic damage. I'm not even sure if I want to go for spell necrotic damage or more melee focused. Because there's still no necrotic smite in the game, so going for melee isn't that great. And if I went melee, I would also copy a bunch of stuff from my old necrotic monk build. For those who know what I'm talking about, the one I did as my first build ever on YouTube. And so that'd be kind of just a repetition of that build. So I think I might go for spell necrotic damage plus poison damage. And just see where that brings me. Oh nice, I can explode this guy to hit basically just Will, okay. But nobody cares about Will. Let's go. Dude, Will even saved. Nice job, Aradin. Awesome healing potion. It's really just Baldur's Gate AI at its finest. The 21 AC is just from... Oh, okay, you've already explained it. Nice. Also, just... I need confirmation. Did you hear me say that entire sentence, or just this part where I'm in the game again? Because I keep tapping out and I don't know if it records my voice if I'm not tapped out. Because I feel like that would be a pretty bad viewing experience if I just kept cutting off myself by just tapping out of the game. Also, for some reason, I guess there's still a bunch of heavy hitters left, but usually the green guys die way earlier. They're holding their own. Boom. Dude, this cantrip is nice. I like it. Yeah, I don't know why they just never go for the bugbear first. If they would just kill this one guy, the fight would be so much easier for all of them. Because like his damage is way higher than anyone else's. Okay, now he finally reduced the armor class. Let's go. Hey, stay away from me. We do not want you here. Oh, I guess I can... But that doesn't hit anyone. Seriously? 1 HP? Whatever. Come here, you. Face to face. God damn it. I'm out. Alright. Also, weird that usually this guy, the goblin boss, always goes for her, but somehow she survived and everyone else died. I sure hope I don't need anything from Will's quest down the line. That'd be kinda annoying. I already tried Corpse Explosion on the same corpse twice. I also saw the same exact video you saw, I think, from Proxy Gate Tactician. And in his video it still worked, but they patched it. It only works on one corpse now. Like, once per corpse, I mean.
Anything of use?
But I am familiar with the video. I guess we don't need this necklace.
Necklace has a... That's curious.
Back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. The creatures clutch the pouch possessively.
Well, I guess I could have
No
equipped the
doubt,
gloves
A
first.
spider egg.
That doesn't
is
matter anyway.
concealed within. Pincers.
Ouch. Don't break my guidance.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous
I guess I have
squabbling
wisdom, so I should probably
spiders.
go this one.
A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Oh, I guess not.
The spiders skitter about, more nervous than before.
No.
The
I will defeat all of you. Do I have a ranged weapon? I do not. That is fine. Don't need one. Yeah. Now they don't know what to do. Because I like it every time any AI in Baldur's Gate knows it's about to die and literally has nothing to do, it just takes ages to think about what it's gonna do. I don't know why. But it is quite annoying. Wow. Insane damage. I guess we could just travel back.
Something good here, I hope.
Alright. The only sad part about Arendon dying is that you can't get the free XP in Act 3 anymore. Because when you talk to him in Act 3 before Sorcerer's Sundries, and you just tell him that you didn't fight Nightsong, or that he can't get Nightsong by passing any of the checks, you just get the free XP that you would get from killing all of his friends in the ambush at the Long Rest event. So you get like 2k free XP from just talking to him.
Is there anything you need? Just
But
some bits
obviously
and
if he
bobs
dies here,
to
we can't
guide
get
us,
that.
guide your path. Need anything else?
Alright. Do we need anything from you? I don't think we do, really. I can sell you a bunch of stuff, though. Hello, Roland.
I'll come or yell louder. That's fine too.
Thank you. I swear that's I want to have a word.
He stares right past you. You see, as you turn back, the child slips between the rocks. You find the
Nice. Alright. Time to read chat again. The double cantrip is just from the passive this cleric has. The passive is Reaper, and it just allows us to cast any necromancy cantrip twice. It's pretty OP actually. At least if you just want to save resources. Very nice to have.
Thank Auntie Ethel will sort. Hey, bother.
Do we need anything from you? Not really. But one thing I'm very sad about that they patched out is, at least they say they patched it out, I'm sure there's gonna be a way to do it anyway. but you can't use your damage riders twice, stuff like Craterous Wounds from Crater Flash, which is pretty annoying because I just released the build guide where I say it's good, and it's still good, but it's just not as broken. But now it's pretty much on par with the Hades gloves that I said were worse in the build guide. Just because they patched the thing that it applies multiple times in one hit. But honestly, that build did so much damage that it still one-shots anything, so it doesn't matter. I'm very proud of that build.
You, step back. Will not kick back. You, but
A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Okay, let's see if we can free our brother here. I want to fight Korga early on this one, just because she gets us the amulet,
I would.
A death viper.
and poison damage is our theme.
Girl, she wrath and
But
The
Korga is
death
pretty
of a
scary.
child. A timeless
She has a
trait
bunch of stuff that can
never
really mess you
grows
up.
old.
Most notably, obviously, her Moonbeam,
Very
which
well.
is just broken.
Halcyon isn't.
Because Korga has pretty high initiative, so if she beats us, she just casts it on us and just deals 40 damage on us in one turn. Before we even get to act. So that's why I'm always scared of her fight. I would even argue that her fight is one of the most dangerous ones in the entirety of Act 1. Just because how early you have to do it. Or I guess you don't have to do it early, but I like to do it early. And at that point you're just not as fortified against such high burst damage. So her fight is actually one of the more dangerous ones. Because obviously just from pure numbers, fights like the Inquisitor or Ethel are just more dangerous, but at that point you're already way more built, so it's way easier to deal with those fights. But Korga is so early that you have to like really make sure you know what you're doing. But that said, I'm still gonna fight her at level 5 just to get the amulet.
You saved Arabella. And we're happy to be help. I want anything else.
Also, Maud's shop is always higher tier than any other shop. She sells higher arrows and higher elixirs. In case any one of you need that
Anything
information.
else? You've been a friend to us.
But let's go steal the idol. But since I'm not hearing any complaints anymore, I think the audio for my voice is fine, right? Because again, like even in all of my videos, I still mess it up all the time. Like make it inconsistent and all that. It's really hard to do because in the editing software, you have so many different settings for audio. That most of the time I just click most of them on accident and then I just mess it up. Well, that said, I'm also not very good at editing yet, so I obviously make a lot of mistakes. Well, the steal isn't that risky really, because well, for one, I have the timing down pretty neatly. But also, if you fail the timing, you still get one free shot at it. You can just get a cutscene where they tell you don't do that, and just don't do anything about it. But if you then fail it again, then you get beef with them. But even then, they are still only temporarily hostile. However, if you then steal the idol, they will initiate the combat with the tieflings. But if you're not that confident in your ability to do the teleport, you can also just create a cloud of darkness or fog around it, and it works just fine.
I had a feeling you'd be.
The benefit of doing this is obviously because it doesn't actually progress the story. The druids still think the idol is there, which is extremely helpful. So you can just wait with continuing this area, and you're not on any time pressure. Alright, let's continue. My highest damage build, well, obviously the highest damage build I've made a guide on is the last one, by far. It's disgustingly high damage. But my actually highest damage build I've never made a guide on. I've done that build way before I've even thought about doing YouTube. And most of it has already been patched, so it's not like I can make a new guide on it. And now since they patched the Kratos runes as well, it's actually kind of hard to really get back to.
Do you have orders for us? We were reported.
What?
It's really hard to get back to those old damage numbers because they patched so much stuff that it's like half of the build stuff just doesn't work anymore. Also, why is my mouse wheel not working? What? Hello? Thank you.
Strange power. Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole.
Do we need illicit powers?
Its experience could nourish you.
I guess there's no harm in using them. But yeah, like, builds in general were just way more damaging early on. And nowadays all the stuff is patched. And, well, most of it is patched for honor mode, I should say. Because in Tactician, most of the stuff, like if you play the build I recently uploaded in Tactician, you will have no problem getting those multiple Kratos runes procs. It's only for honor mode where they really strike down on the damage riders. Anywhere else it's really pretty much fine. And that's why on honor mode every single build is always weaker. And since I only play honor mode, it's hard for me to get back to those old heights of damage. But I have a few builds in mind, or like at least concepts, that will at least come close to the highest damage builds I've uploaded. No. I usually
His neck is a collar with a deep
do something way more evil here, but since I have
he whines, but
live
remains
viewers
rooted
now,
by the
I do not want to traumatize all of you. So let's just pretend I always freak scratch here. Alright, we get the useless draw cast, but we also get level 2 spades. That's nice. I like that. And my game is a bit laggy again. Hold person, obviously nice. Aid. Now this bit is more combat focused. So none of these are really... Well, but I guess the nice thing about Cleric is that you can just switch on the fly. You can just go with these.
I have such a headache.
Opa.
Vermin on the rooftops.
Wait. Yeah, okay. I'm a draw. Just had to check.
Get over there! Surround him like!
Yeah, my game is really shitting itself right now. I hope that fixes itself, but
Apologies, you're late. Yep.
if it doesn't, I will have to check what I can change about it. Give me a second, be right back. Alright, I have coffee now, so I can go for way longer. I'm planning on doing actually a decently long stream today. I want to make some progress. Give me the haste time. Wait, yeah, I have tried to open the chat on phone. I can try again, but for some reason I just can't find it on the phone. I don't know why. I have no clue how to access the live chat on the phone. I feel like it should be extremely obvious where it is, but for me it's just the video feed and then the description. So it's very hard for me to even find it. So I have to just improvise using this strategy. Also about the knife throwing build, it deals, well, it deals less damage per turn than my paladin build, the Zarit Sailblade. It's just extremely resource efficient because it doesn't use any spell slots. And because my paladin build can deal, like, if you really go for the high damage setups and the haste and stuff, you can easily deal like 1200 damage per turn. While the knife throwing build caps out at around 800. So there's more potential there, but it's obviously more expensive to keep up the damage. I must have messed something up on my phone because the live stream chat is just not there.
That smells delicious.
I feel like every second question I get about patch 8 has something to do with Booming Blade. I don't know why everyone is so hyped about it. Yeah, it's a good cantrip, but it's not game breaking. It's a very good attack, but it's not gonna blow the entire meta out of the water. Also, does this bit even get access to Booming Blade at all? I don't think it does.
It's just business. If there was money in being good, the Zentarim would be pure as paladins.
My entire comment section on the last two videos were just full of Booming Blade, and I don't know why. I guess people just really took a liking to that spell. But it's just another spell. There are spells that have certain interactions that are way more damaging, that are also pretty niche.
Pleasure.
I guess that is true. It is boomy and bladey. Both of those. In one spell. How could you resist? But yeah, it's for sure a good spell. Especially on like a Hexblade Warlock Paladin, it will definitely do some damage. But it's not that game breaking or anything. And especially on a caster build like this, it's not the main focus, if even available. We also got Overlord.
Don't go bothering my... What's it to ya? Think.
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your
I
illithid power
guess
is
I'm
beyond reach until you rest.
a rip. Okay, can we please succeed this? Awesome. But my game is lagging again.
Sorry for...
Well, I guess I just have to free roll it later. Does not matter in the long run.
Smells like burnt flesh in here.
Let's get the mark.
Now, Priestess Gut needs to... You ready? Brace.
As dark vision dissolve in mind's brushing.
So maybe I can help with that. You've come with the absolute... Let's do...
Priestess, we want them all.
Alright. Let me... For me, Bladesinger... I don't really like the concept, if I'm being honest. Bladesinger just tries to... It's one of those classes that really tries to be something that it's not. Because it works with Swordbard, just because Swordbard has so many busted features. But just Bladesinger on its own, I don't like it very much. I also don't like it that it has a unique resource. I don't like classes that just lack unique resources. Because that just impedes multi-classing so heavily. Because most of these special classes are just so reliant on that special resource that they just need at least a certain amount of levels in that class for the class even to be viable in multi-classing, which I don't like. But I'm for sure gonna make some Bladesinger build in the future.
Always room for more.
Because it's way more simple to just multi-class classes that all use spell slots or partially use spell slots. And managing all of these custom resources can be very annoying when multi-classing. This seems correct, but I'm just gonna be safe with it. Because some of these custom options for this mirror are just wrong. That you just get owned. I don't want that. So better be safe than sorry. Hi Myth. I don't know when you said that, but I currently have to tap out every time I have to read chat, so it's a bit delayed. How do you read YouTube chat on your phone? Because for me it doesn't display it. Did you have the same issue, or am I missing the obvious? Because like whenever I open YouTube on my phone, I just see the video feed and just like the description stuff, but I don't see the actual chat. Which is extremely annoying because that means I have to tap out into OBS every time to read the chat. Well, yeah, but I don't want to use on Twitch as stream on Twitch as well with Restream.
Stranger. Not food. No talk. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
Surely you hit this. Ah. Dude, the roads on this run haven't been great, I'm gonna be
A
honest.
slip of the tongue.
Whatever, we can just come back later with 500 gold.
What have we got?
Or whether to
Okay,
What do you want?
the mark.
If
The goblins slink.
let me check that, what you just said. On the mobile below the video description where the comment section is, usually is live chat. Below the... The thing is, for me, below the video there's just a bunch of different other videos recommended to me for my subscriptions. I don't see any comment section or anything like that. Which is so weird to me. I've never seen this behave like this. I'm just gonna try to log in on a different account again. See if that works. Well, yeah, I'm watching my own stream. Essentially, yeah, I'm watching it on mobile to kind of try to see the chat, but I'm not being recommended the chat or like even shown. And I can try. I don't think I'm on the same account. I'm on a different account as well. So. What if I go for this one? to Google myself. Awesome. Yeah, I think it's just an issue with how I have... Yeah, for me, exactly where you are describing is just more videos of other channels. It's so annoying. Like, it should be so easy to see this. But it's just not there. Yeah, I googled it earlier and it said it should open automatically, but it doesn't open. Well, yeah, I've tried to rejoin the stream multiple times. Even on different accounts. Like, this is the third account I've tried it on. No, it's so weird. Oh no, okay. I figured it out, and I'm now officially an idiot. I was using the browser version, and apparently in the browser version it doesn't work. But now I'm using the app version, and it works though. I hope. Okay, this also should fix the lag issue, because the lag is mostly caused from me tapping out of the game, and then tapping back in. Yeah, I might look like I'm smart when I'm doing the videos, but I'm not actually smart. It's... as you may have noticed. I'm just educated on the game, that's the difference. Also, let me... I guess I can go full screen now as well, or borderless window, which is also great for performance. And let me change to NVIDIA DSS. This should... I do not really know. I would love to, but I don't have a friend group that's interested in this kind of stuff. I do like online smaller campaigns from time to time, but I've never done like an actual D&D session with props and all that.
Beast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding.
Okay, nice. This is much easier now.
The dagger is tightly embedded in the carcass. You notice
Just being able to read chat.
You
Okay, so now I can actually communicate properly and react properly. Also, you wanna see a cool secret? This rock is unique. It's not just a rock, it's actually a nuke. Look at this. Boom! That thing has insane knockback. You can eat the ogre and the bugbear with it. It's very funny. But sadly you can't stash the rock, so you can't... I guess you could use the throw carry glitch for it, but you can't keep it for later fights. Also, I apologize if you hear my dogs in the background. I try to keep them quiet, but they still manage to make themselves known. Also, don't these guys here aggress if you're a drow? I guess we're about to find out. Hello.
He of the unsleeping eyes. Grant me the might to carry this
Oh, I guess they
burden.
don't.
Grant me steel our blades and temper our hearts for the
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
I've never understood why Cleric can't just save herself. She has Firebolt. She doesn't need my help. But it's free XP, so I don't mind. Let me... I haven't really thought about a weapon I'm gonna use.
Come.
Come. Alright.
Your count now. The rest, and may I trust you'll see it through. Thank God.
I'm not really gonna use Space Sparkler, but I guess it's better than nothing. Then you get the waypoint. Oh, that's a good idea actually. Right now I'm not on the level to fight her. Actually, what's the... Ooh, 55? Nah, I'm not gonna risk that yet. But I'm gonna come back later for her, just for XP, and then I'm gonna do that for sure. Alright, let's go get the shipment from the Zentarum to set that part up. I like the assortment of always prepared spades Death Cleric has. There's some very nice spades in here. These are almost as good as the... Why can I not click this? These are almost as good as the Light Cleric spades. Because the Light Cleric gets all the fire damage spades, which are all just fantastic. But this is actually... these are some good spades as well. But obviously later on we're gonna get a few more pretty nice spades. I'm mostly looking forward to Contagion, because it's just busted. Contagion has so many busted variants of it. There's obviously the one that I've talked about in other videos, that just makes everyone vulnerable to all damage. Which is already crazy, just from one spell. Especially because you can use the spell and then just have them... well, you can talk yourself out of combat and then have them tick down what is it called? Contagion outside of combat until they're procced, and then you can start combat. And it's just fantastic. Please die from this. Thank you. Sometimes she doesn't die. Because it's like pixel perfect where you have to throw her.
Alright, time to skulk about. Can't slow down.
If you have minor illusion, you can also lure out the other two and do the same, but I don't. Because for some reason, throwing someone, unless you throw them next to you and they just land and take damage, they just don't hate it. This applies here, but also in the Underdark with the Duergar. It's pretty funny. You can just throw people around and they just don't care.
What's inside?
I guess since they patched the corpse glitch, can get some money down here.
Stench. You must have been here a good while.
I guess it's nice to have a playthrough where I actually have to farm for money. So usually I just use the trader glitch. But I don't mind doing it like this as well. Yeah, maybe they like being thrown around. They all just have like a kink for it, I guess.
I'll take that. Here we go.
Well, yeah, I'm obviously gonna kill all the traders after I don't need them anymore. It's just free real estate, but that's just part of a normal run, really. Everyone does that. I mean, once you leave an area, it doesn't matter if the trader is dead or alive. I should probably equip some range. Am I proficient with heavy armor, I wonder? Nope, I'm not. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't kill it. Okay. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna go 12 Cleric. Mostly because you get the best Cleric perk at level 9, so there's no point. And getting some Druid levels for Spore Druid might be better.
Chests like that don't hold trinkets. There must be something valuable inside.
Yeah, obviously persuasion and charisma is pretty busted in this game. Like, if you have decent amounts of it, you never really struggle with anything. But obviously I am a cleric. I have no charisma, I have only wisdom. So I don't really have an option to do that. No, this is a pretty fresh run, obviously. I haven't done any combat yet. Yeah, but honestly, like, a good way to stack up gold as well, like I mentioned earlier, is just kill all the traders you don't need anymore. It sounds a bit mean, but there's really no point in keeping them alive if you leave the act anyway. So no need to be gentle with them.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Seems things keep getting broken around here. You're
Come here. Alright, but this time... Oh yeah, that's nice, but also... Imagine this hits. Easy. Please don't save. Let's go! Get nuked. Easy club. Simply get lucky. That's how you play this game, by the way. Just have better luck. Oh, I guess if we should probably get some camp supplies here. Because that guy shouldn't have failed both those saves. I bet he's pretty mad right now. There are so many camp supplies here.
What's hiding here?
Ooh, I know a prime weapon. Honestly, the perfect weapon for this build. Hell yeah. With a salami cleric. Dude, that sounds horrible. Why would they make it a saving throw? It's like the best high damage number generator for clerics have. Though for this one, I would like... One idea I have later on is use paralysis combined with vampiric touch and just repeatedly just drain the life from somebody. I hope I passed this check because I don't have many bonuses for it, and
What's your business down here?
I
Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
don't have rerolls either. But luckily we get this. Yeah, these guys were obviously gonna blow up, but before that...
No, I could use someone with your skills. Find them. Keep them alive.
If you choose this option
Then
right
you'll
here,
have to just bring that shipment back.
when you've already stolen the chest,
Unopened.
you immediately softlock your save out of the quest. It's so annoying. If you do this, you just can't complete the quest anymore. You have to choose this one.
Damn it.
I've done that so many times on accident. It's pretty annoying.
Well, if you have the gold, of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
We're not gonna be titan stringing much. Anything we need here? I guess we can get these. But all the other stuff is kinda useless. Alright.
Pleasure.
Actually,
Something I can help you with? Of course.
let me
Got
just
some
put all of his
interesting
stuff in a
for
bag.
friend of the family. Pleasure.
That's curious.
I hope I don't forget any quests or something that give me items I need here. But I should be good. I might use these gloves, but I'm not sure if I want to make this build more of a summoner or more of a just damage dealer in general. I am not sure yet. I guess I'll just figure that out as we go.
Right tool will do the trick. I'll give it a shot.
Maybe I should have chosen a more evil deity, just for the better dialogue options. But what can you do? Now we're stuck with Elistray. Look at this sick shot. Wee. Boom. And now for some featherfall action. Wee. Du, 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 du.
Swallow the
State your purpose.
then the Pacific.
Alright, let's grab all the XP here.
Don't. Fuego.
But
Cole's garters. Oh, maybe I got away, but not the others. The great. Thank you.
And speaking of triple dashing, what we talked about earlier, these boots allow you to quadruple dash. You just triple dash with a normal skill, and then you use these once, and you get absurdly high movement speed. It is quite funny. Actually, I can show you this. We triple dash, then use this one. Boom. 72 movement speed. So basically infinite. But then again, dashing here doesn't do anything. You've basically used all of your movement speed before the combat. But then if you haste yourself, you get 140 movement speed. It's a pretty neat trick if you want to move around an unreasonable amount.
I have something to ask.
Ah, I do it very well. I have mushrooms to catalogue.
I don't get why it sometimes
Welcome
kicks me
back.
out of the
I
menu.
do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Do you have anything we need? No, you don't. Because you only have garbage items. Yeah. And to all of those who keep asking
Play night.
on my comment in the comment section where I get all my potions, every single time you see me use any potion, unless it's like a super situational one, it's always from her. I get all my stuff from her. Because she has excellent potion stock, and she scales with your level pretty early, so you get anything you get from her. The only exception to that is water bottles. Ethel just sells an insane amount of them. But just all general consumables and potions, she's the best one. Let me get this ring. I guess that this would kinda be on theme, but I don't care too much. I have never used this one. I guess it's not that bad. And this is... what does this do? I guess it's not too bad. Nah. Let's go free Balin. is true. The salami just outclasses everything. I want to make a salami paladin at some point. Just as a meme build.
Sharp, deep, and still fresh.
Yeah, let's pop all of these. Dude, we deal so little damage with the longbow. Yeah, and this is a good point to show why this much movement speed is so useful.
He's indeed surrounded by Bibberbang.
Scroll. Thank.
Because for him, we do not need anything but dash. Boom. So now we can walk over here, grab his stuff. We don't even have enhanced sleep, which is usually pretty nice for this one. But we can just walk over here, grab the noble stock. Yeah, we don't even need to jump. We have movement speed for days. And there we go. Oh, you're combining all of my runs? That's sick. That's actually awesome. Good luck on your run, dude. That's so cool. Yeah. I can guarantee you that every single one of those builds is fantastic. Because I only upload builds that I'm sure work well. Because I think what many of you might not know, for every build I upload,
Right, as
like 2 or 3 go into the trash bin, even though I do runs on them. For example, I had a fiery sorceress, and she was able to enchant and also deal fire damage. And those of you who know my builds might know that those are actually 2 different builds I made. And that build just split into the other 2. But I've done a run on an entirely different build, the Fiery Sorceress, all the way to the end, but I just never uploaded it, because I thought making 2 different builds would be way cooler. So yeah, I often just either split runs or record runs but never upload them, just because I'm not feeling the build, I guess. Well, to see if a bit conflicts with another, you just have to see if there are any like extremely relevant items that both use. And if you can either change those items easily, or if they're just set in stone for that build. But in general, most of my builds can easily be tweaked. And I always love reading all of your comments where you say that you took that build and then changed that part about it, and just being creative in your own way and changing the builds to be your own build. That's the thing I try to achieve. Because obviously you can just copy the builds I upload and that's fine, obviously, that's why I do it. But I love to see if you change the build on your own conditions and just do stuff that you like more. That's always great to see. So if you tweak any builds in a way that you like more, I highly encourage that. Yeah, I guess we can just...
Time to press ahead.
Did you bring the noble stock? Noble stock? The mushroom? Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. Well, after collecting noble stock, Go on then.
Here you go.
Let you.
Did they patch this? Please tell me they didn't. No, they didn't. Okay. Nice. Noble's dog. The mushroom? Yeah. Baden is a bit behind. Well, because you can buy infinite Noble's dog in Act 3 if you give it to her. That's why I do it. She just, like for extremely cheap you can just buy infinite heals from her. And Noble's dog is extremely busted. There are also like a ton of special conditions that negatively affect you that you can just remove with Noble's dog. A bunch of fight unique debuffs can just be countered with Noble's dog. It's extremely versatile and extremely useful as well. That's why I do it. I guess we can buy the ogres. I also want to go and kill Glad so I can go kill Falaluf. Not kill Falaluf, get Falaluf.
Don't make me an offer. Use it with...
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty busted. You, like, especially because Noble's Dog is such an OP item. It heals your entire HP pool, and it cures every single negative condition. That isn't a curse. It is very, very good. Also, we don't have minor illusion, so I'm just gonna blow up the trader. The other ones I don't care about. Yeah, she also has an insanely high tier stock value, which essentially just means that she always sells all the best elixirs. If you're like at that level. Because many traders just work in a way where they sell lower tier stuff, but she sells an extremely high amount of all the highest tier potions in Act 3. That's why she's so good. I feel like Sacred Flame would be kinda against the point of our build. So let's go with this one. And feed... Actually, good question. What kind of feed do we want? Magic Initiate Cleric, of course. I mean, we could go for early advantage on concentration. That could be useful. But then again, having just higher hit chance with our wisdom is also nice. Or just alert. Alert is obviously fantastic. I think with the amount of AoE spells that we do have, and the amount of battlefield control that we can immediately assert by having our first turn in combat, getting alert is nice. But then again, many enemies so early do not have that high initiative, and we have +2 already, so that's not as useful. So I'd say Mage Slayer is also a very interesting feat, because it lets you do an attack against mages when anyone casts a spell. And since many legendary actions count as spells, you can kinda tailor a build around that and just stand next to any legendary enemies and use your reaction to counter their legendary action. This is a pretty interesting feat. I'm probably gonna use it on some build in the future. We're not gonna use pole arms, I think, so that's pointless. And yeah, let's just get Warcaster. Warcaster is always great. And we're gonna get advantage eventually, but that's gonna be in Act 2, probably. So having it right now is pretty nice. Protection from poison is also nice. Yeah, let's check the loot down here.
Let's have a look.
Wait, why is the pouch only displaying? Huh? What? Did they... What? Why was the pouch so empty? I am very certain I filled it up entirely with the stock. Did they nerf that? That you can just kill traders with a pouch in the inventory? If that's the case, that would be so lame. That's insane! What? That means I can't be rewarded for being a murder hobo anymore. Ooh, but score for a person, that's nice. That is insanity. The anti-fun police, Larian, strikes again. That is very mean. I don't understand why they do that. It's like, you sacrifice the trader's life for it. It's not like you just exploit them. It's a fair trade. You lose a trader, but then you get all their stuff. I feel like that wasn't in need of nerfing in any way. Whatever. Yeah, the gift trader was always a great source of arrows and camp supplies.
Enough! No, you haven't. Please, you just won't make ring the bell.
My lovelies.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
I haven't passed this check in ages. Oh, great.
The place has a...
I have never used the packed weapon glitch in my life. I've always used better ones. So I can't tell you if it works still.
Open up.
Well, but one thing that works for sure is just... Because you can easily stack Sleight of Hand on a character, right? And what you can do always is just use that one character with a billion Sleight of Hand and then put everything in a pouch. And since traders have a limit on the Sleight of Hand check, because even if you have a pouch that's worth, let's say, 3 million, okay? Even if the pouch is that valuable, the check can only be a 30. That's the highest possible check. So if you have a character that can guarantee a 30, which is not that hard to do, or like at least make it very likely you roll a 30, then you just go again. So it's not entirely broken. So just make a hireling or respec into rogue and get all the bonuses, and then you go again.
God.
It's just more annoying to do, really.
And that is my price.
Ethel!
And you.
So So we're just back to the beginnings of sleight of hand, everything. Also, I do want to kill, where is he? This guy up here, because he, obviously he's decently strong, so I have to be careful. But his crossbow has a secret ability. This is called Gandrit's Aspiration, and what it does is it has a once per short rest bonus action ability that infuses its bolt for 1 turn with essentially the turn undead effect. And since I'm a cleric, and at level 5 cleric I get the destroy undead effect, that whenever I apply turn undead on an undead enemy will also deal 46 radiant damage. If I use this crossbow with the turn undead buff active on the crossbow and then shoot an undead enemy, it will also deal this 46 radiant damage. So if you use this crossbow together with extra attack, arrow of many targets, and the buff active, you can easily shred everything in Act 2. It's a very niche crossbow, nobody really knows about it, but it's so much fun to use. And I want to use this run as like a way to display just how powerful it is. Because it's just this effect but on your arrows instead, for 1 turn. Which makes it very, very nice to use. Anyway, we have to continue in the Underdark. So what you're saying is, you just killed him for no reason. You didn't even know the crossbow was good. Which I'm not against that. I'm just noticing. Yeah, but to be fair, most of the monster hunter passives are just insanely broken. Like if you really pay attention to what they can do, they are pretty scary. And yes, they can also bypass your crit immunity, because they have a guaranteed crit perk where they guarantee crit at a certain point. And yeah, they can be pretty scary. But really, the only place you're gonna fight them is up in Act 3, so you're probably decked out as well.
What?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your illithid power is beyond reach until you
Alright.
rest.
Wait, why? That's so weird. This is not the usual check.
No harm in
Is it because I'm a drow?
Anyway, the hunt's not I can't get past those rock.
Usually you just immediately get to show him your brand.
See things. Half my squad jumped off a cliff.
Huh, so it's actually bad to be a drow here, interesting. I guess you could tell, I don't play a lot of drows. Also, slight issue with this mod. He actually can't tell that you have the Boots of Speed already if they are transmogged. It's something I've noticed.
I need a quick word.
Get the leather. I ain't wasting more words on you until it's done.
No, I have the brand properly.
Mop up here. We're using them for excavate. Not too sharp.
It's not a brand issue. It's just me being a draw, I think. Okay. Actually, no, we don't go sailing yet. Let's go to the Arcane Tower instead. guess we can do fish people first. No reason why not.
Burrowed in there. Something big.
Bonk.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Hello. Also, I don't think it matters if you get the brand while disguised. You still have the brand.
On my way.
I don't think that impacts it.
You know, a vampire. So,
Hello, Laser. I must sacrifice you to a garden
I
gnome.
am your first. That large, flecked... No matter. It is...
Sacrifice. Also,
Keep it together.
one thing they changed about this one, I think they changed it even earlier than just patch 8. I'm just now noticing it. You don't need to... Usually what you had to do is pickpocket the Sikke from this guy to get the actual permanent buff. But now you just get the buff immediately. You don't have to pickpocket this guy anymore. Because it was pretty annoying to do. But now they just changed it. But I don't know when they changed it. It's pretty... It's a pretty old change.
You! Well, Grace, what you got?
You
It's
Take laser.
wonder if this is worth the cost.
Haha.
made your offering. Even
Honestly, I don't even interact with Karlach. Well, I do, I guess. I just kill her and cut off her head. I do not like Karlach at all. I think she's annoying and not a great character.
I liked.
Darn. Well,
Keep going.
My main issue with her is that she just has zero character development. She starts annoying and ends annoying, and just there's nothing special about her story. That's why I don't like her. Like, all the other characters are just so well developed and they have some sort of issue they're working on. Really, you think Lae'zel is more annoying? I highly disagree. I think Lae'zel's story is one of the most heartfelt stories in the entire game. Because she actually changes, like, she has the option to change her character in her story. Karlach is just the exact same character from start to finish. And it's so boring. While Lae'zel actually, like, depending on what you do to her, she is so deeply indoctrinated, and you just slowly save her from that. Well, yeah, I guess that you can still say that, yeah. But Karlach is just so boring in comparison. That's why I just highly dislike her. Really, do you like Karlach that much? Well, I'm sorry you have to go through this, but I will not change my opinion on her. I still think she's very much boring. Yeah, Gale is just situationally funny. Most of the time he's just kind of annoying, but sometimes he just brings out the jokes. And then I forgive him for being annoying.
Don't give me trouble now.
Okay, this is an issue. I do get that, but she never really deals with it, really. All she does still at the end is cry about it. She can never fully accept that she's gonna die. Which I guess is much to ask, but in like a fantasy storytelling scenario, I would hope that she, at the end, at least realizes that she's kinda done for. But all she does really is be annoying the entire Act 3. Oh yeah. Honestly, in the Paladin run, I was kinda scared that Gale would just blow up. Because Elminster in the actual story prevents Gale from escalating further, right? So I thought killing Elminster might actually blow him up. But luckily it didn't. It would have been pretty funny though. Just randomly have a long rest cutscene where you get a game over.
What's hiding here?
Hi there. I will make a giant barbarian build at some point for sure. So maybe I can change your mind on that class when I do that. Because I think it has a lot of potential, really, with all the different unique stuff and throws. It's basically average knight, but it actually leans more to the throw part, which is pretty nice. I like that a lot. Gay just didn't do anything anymore. He just kind of stood in camp and then left at the end of Act 2. Yeah, I'm sure you can cook a giant barbarian build-up myth.
You know these words.
As you know, I think highly of your build crafting skills. Very highly indeed. In fact, Myth is the best build crafter in all of the West.
A chairleg could make for a fine weapon.
Okay, we're done with Arcane Tower, mostly. Let's kill the turrets as well. Actually, this staff might be... I should use this blessing. I don't use it often, but the 2d4 to attack rolls is gonna be pretty nice. Yeah, for me, Death Cleric is the biggest one for sure. That's why I'm doing it first, obviously. Because this is the perfect combination of things I like. I like all the like holy themed stuff. I like paladins and clerics, but I also like all the undead stuff. And this is just the perfect mix of those. So it's basically tailor-made for my preferences. Can I please roll higher damage on this, please? Please. Please. God damn it. Thank you very much. Oh, wrong door. Pushing her? No, that's not free. It's never been. Try throwing her. Alright. Now for the last one. Yes, Swashbuckler is also a class, especially for the like earlier parts of the game. I think later on it kinda falls off and becomes just a regular rogue. Unless you build around Vicious Mockery. I feel like the Vicious Mockery part of it is pretty decent. But in the early game with all of these maneuvers it has, just for a bonus action, is pretty busted. And even later on you still have disarming attack on a bonus action, which is crazy. Yeah, that's for sure a bigger weapon to use for this one, but this one does the job as well. It just takes a bit.
The craft is ready to sail.
This upcoming shot of the character is my favorite in the game. How the character is shown in this cutscene.
You there! Drow! Why are you in Gexraft?
Oh, you're right. I should have used photo mode for that.
Where's Gek? Who are you?
I completely forgot photo mode exists now. I might use photo mode for thumbnails more, because it's from what I've seen, it's pretty good.
Well, what about Gek?
You continue.
We're not fighting these guys at level 4. Yeah, I assume the pouch just is ignored and they just put all the most valuable items in there as usual.
Drug note. You're shitty.
Who's the whom? Friend of Nick?
That's your twat soul chum owes us a load of but I'm warning you. That twat soul ain't settled up soon.
Alright, I never I never freed Barkus. I completely forgot. Whoops. Well, no advantage for me, I guess.
Friends, what you want anyway? Here to yap or looking to buy?
Though, in all fairness, I forget to use those gloves half the time anyway, so I'm not losing much. Both the Banshee isn't useful to us at all.
Come back. You better hope your little tricks did turn the true soul.
Wee. No, they aren't useless. You can buy a pair of gloves from Barkus in Act 2 that give you a buff that works even if you unequip the gloves. And that buff gives you advantage on all of your weapon attack rolls. So essentially they just give you free advantage on any attack roll. Or with your weapon, I mean. So they aren't useless. And also, obviously, the Act 3 shop gives you access to martial extortion. The gloves that give you just an extra attack, which is also pretty nice. So overall, they're pretty good. They are pretty good. Ooh, nice, dude. Oh, perfect. We need those. And since the trader glitch is apparently patched, we have to get as many of them as possible.
So you look at the skeleton's use.
Yeah, we're gonna make the medium armor for sure. Until we get the... yeah, probably, yeah. They're all just... I could imagine it for Wilbrand, for sure. He is for sure at least some part wolf. Or like all of them are lycanthropes. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna use this armor until we get Shard's armor on Act 2 when we kill Nightsong. On my earlier runs, when I started doing solo runs, I didn't even use Shadowheart for Nightsong, because I thought, oh, that's not solo anymore. But by now I don't really care. I don't see a reason to ignore those items if I can have access to them.
Here goes nothing.
See ya. We're just gonna eat all of them in the lava. Yeah, like I said earlier, this route is pretty faithful to the one I've posted for level 1 to 5, just with some minor tweaks for being not a sorcerer. But essentially the same route. I know that, but they can queue up the shove animation. It's the same if you enter combat while also having already chosen any action, you still perform that action, right? And that's intentional for you, but enemies can do the same thing. And what this guy can do is he can run up there, queue up his shove animation, shove you down, and then get incapacitated.
Don't waste a step.
That happened once to me and never again. That's why I don't do it. It happens 1 in a million, because the AI usually doesn't go for it, but it can happen. So better be safe than sorry. Nice miss. Whenever I misclick and miss like that, I understand how people can miss on a stationary target. I understand Shadowheart's ways. Because I'm just as bad. Yeah, in all of the runs I've done, which is easily multiple hundreds, it happened once. So that's how rare it happens. But just the fact that it can happen is enough for me to just be safe. I mean, you don't lose much time by just killing him normally. Hello. Alright. What do you mean there's a mod for that? For what? For what is there a mod? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I also know cheats to beat them. It's called talking to them and saying that you're Gith. I never really bother fighting them properly, I just talk to them. Hey there. How are you doing? Oh, hitting air. Yeah, I mean, if it does happen, it's more of a skill issue for me, so... Oh, that's the wrong thing. So mainly I just deserve it if it happens. Actually I don't have minor illusion, I just noticed. So we're gonna have to do this the long way. Minor illusion speeds this fight up so much, but I don't have it, so... But if you're curious how to do it with minor illusion, just watch my guide on this level route. I guess you can take this time to say a bunch of stuff. There you go. Ooh, I could use the owlbear spear. Haven't used that one in a long while. But the owlbear fight is pretty scary. And I am a coward. Yeah, imagine not being a high elf and throwing your own. But to be fair, Drow is probably worse than high elf, just in terms of objective race privileges. Because at least high elf gets the extra movement speed, or the cantrip, but Drow just gets nothing. Except for a free cast of darkness, which is, I guess, kinda cool. But the rest is just pretty bad. Maybe I should have gotten initiative shortbow. Let me aggro him first. Come over here. Nice. And let's go up here. Wee. The owlbear spear is, for one, it blinds targets on hit if the Fae is safe, which is awesome so early. It's just free advantage, and they have very bad attacks against you. But it also deals a huge chunk of extra damage. Why did that not deal crush damage? Did I do it? What? Hello? Did I not place this correctly? Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, defeat him with knowledge. Just throw books at him. The owlbear spear also deals a huge chunk of extra damage against targets with multiple eyes, i.e. spectators, which are the most common ones encountered. But they are like all of entirely unexpected mobs that have multiple eyes. Also, if you want to fight the spider matriarch, great choice. Okay, now the methods come. Okay, they actually have higher initiative than me, that's bad. I hope they all go for Grim. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Just heal up. Alright. Usually I would go get the bow of initiative, because if you have +3, you're guaranteed to roll higher than them. But I did not get that. That's my bad. Yeah, the thing is, books wouldn't even do damage because they're too light. They wouldn't deal crush damage. You would really have to choose some heavy literature to deal some damage. Really? Never? I feel like that's not that big of a secret, that weapon. Though it is kinda annoying to get, obviously, because the owlbear is not that easy to defeat. Especially on honor mode. Yeah, that's what it's called.
All right then.
It's supposed to be the spear of the guy, which is like the first trousseau you encounter. That's his weapon. It does look cool. My main issue with it is that I don't think it has any weapon enchantment. Or maybe +1. But yeah, it's pretty decent. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, weapon enchantment is pretty important in this game. So if a spear doesn't have any, that's kinda annoying. Because weapon enchantment not only increases your chance to hit, but also your damage in general. So you really have to have a good setup. Also, I don't know what they did, but it's way harder to get the crush damage on this guy. I don't know what they did, but this is annoying. Why is this so hard all of a sudden? That's why Minor Illusion is just better. Greetings. It's an Overwatch reference. Does anyone here know Overwatch, or are you just all Baldur's Gate gamers? No, it's not about what I'm dropping. That's the spear is doing perfectly fine. It's about the spot I'm hitting him in. It's way tighter now than it used to be. I don't think the salami is gonna do much, if I'm being honest. It would have to be a very powerful salami. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, now he's on 7 HP. I think they just made it like they lowered the hitboxes, or like decreased the size of the hitboxes of just regular falling items. Now for the last 7 HP we do have to shoot him. I guess he's immune to, yeah, he's immune to necrotic. Because if he dies from just the crush damage alone, we will not get XP. So this is gonna take a while, even though it's only 7 HP, but we have very bad roads and he has a lot of HP. Or I guess a lot of resistance. Maybe, yeah. Could be a reason. Because a big thing about throwing builds in this game was that oftentimes, like, the angle wasn't right, so the game told you didn't have enough. There wasn't enough space for the item to throw it. Honestly, I don't know if I stream often. Like, this is obviously my first stream, but I think I'm gonna stream more often in the future for sure. Yeah, honestly, you're completely right. I should have equipped the Titan string bow from the start, but now I am committed. I will not give up now. I think this entire run for sure I'm gonna stream entirely. So I'm also not gonna I don't think I'm gonna make a video on this run. Mostly because I can't even record it at the same time without frying my PC. But obviously I'm already working on an actual patch 8 video with another class. But that will be a surprise for when the video releases. Which is gonna be in 3 to 5 business years, probably, knowing my upload schedule. Well, I guess the lava's already gone. Whoopsie. Wait. Oh, because it's been there, I guess. Yeah, the path interrupter thing, I guess that's why they changed it, probably. That's what I was referring to earlier. And perfect. Level 5 achieved. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is the only good thing about Drow, the free cast of darkness. Okay, let's see. What kind of level 3 spells do we want? Okay, Spirit Guardians is an obvious choice. It's the best spell in the game. Bestow Curse is for sure something I want to play around for this build, just for the extra necrotic damage, if anything. Daylight is pretty strong for Act 2, but we don't need that yet. And I guess Glyph of Warding is also nice to have. Let me... We're gonna get Bestow Curse when we have higher spell safety C, because right now it's not that useful. Also, it's insane that they included this spell when there are like scrolls for this everywhere. Like, I don't think anyone has ever cast this spell using a spell slot. That's insanity. But yeah, also now we have the Destroy Undead feature, so we can go kill Gundrill. And we get Vampiric Touch, which is also nice. But we will probably not use this right now, only once we get access to Paralysis. Because Paralysis will... We can't use Hold Person for it, because Hold Person also is a concentration spell, so they won't work at the same time. But Paralysis does work, obviously, so we shall use that one. Let's equip this armor and make it look nice. Do I still have the die in my inventory? Or did I throw it away at some point? Oh, I don't think I have it still. Let's go to camp. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed the videos. Let's get this die. And dye our armor properly. We can also once again transmog our boots the same way. And dye our gloves. This character looks nice, but in all fairness, all of my characters look roughly the same. I just like this specific look and I just go with it on every character. But I don't mind it. I do not mind it. Let's go to the goblin camp. I don't think I'm gonna have a streaming schedule really. I don't even have a schedule for my own private IRL stuff. I'm a very unorganized person. I'm gonna probably like notify through community posts and stuff to when I'm gonna stream roughly. But I don't think I'm gonna have a hard schedule. Oh, I'm sorry.
Need something?
Okay, what do you have? Oh, that's tempting. Just fireballing the entire goblin camp. It's always a nice pastime. But we shall not use scrolls, at least not to that extent. But fear, on the other hand, I will buy one of. Fear is just such a nice spell. We also want the bow. There it is. Wait, did I just sell my shield? Whoops. Didn't want to do that.
Pleasure.
I guess I can go grab the adamantine shield as well. There's no harm in doing that. Yep. Let's go over here.
Anything of use?
Do I have a jump boost potion? I guess I don't.
Time to get going.
We also have to go get the stuff from Omeluum, the Mind Flayer. We already have all the ingredients for his potion, so all we need to do is go to him and drink it. Because his shop has the spell slot restoration and all that good stuff. Wait, is there a mine here? I don't think there is. No, my jump. Just being extra careful.
No traps, please.
Alright. Let's go to the mushroom colony to purchase a few explosives. I am very glad you enjoy the videos. It's nice to see that people actually find my content helpful, even though it's basically just a summary of my mental ramblings, but condensed into about 3 bits.
We'll be curious. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Give me your explosives, woman. Yeah, this is fine.
Better wait till the hubbub's died.
Let's get this one. And you're about to see how I use shovel on every single run, in the most comedic but also very sad way. if my PC decides to not lag. Usually I have invisibility for this, but also works without it.
So, your shovel's Master Illy calls me shovel. Don't like...
Nice one, shovel. Aha. Dude, my PC. Please. You shall not harm me. Actually, the fire breath might still be able to damage me. I don't think Act 3 is Act 2 is a boss rush. It's mostly just I don't know if you have played the Trials of Tav. It's similar to that. It's not just bosses, it's just encounters like with no context whatsoever. Well, there is context, but you really have to look for the context. I don't really like it. It's my least favorite act for sure. What do you mean you survive? Don't heat metal me. No, I think Act 3 is well guided by the Orin Gorta storyline. I don't think that, I don't have any issues with it. But Act 2 for me mostly is just here's enemies, fight them. And of course there's context and story, right? This game has an awesome story. But you really have to look for it in Act 2. You don't just see it immediately. Oh, they were resistant to poison, right? Right. I like how he just doesn't see me. Skyrim as NPC. Get bone shit. Nice. I think more the issue with Act 3, at least on the first playthrough, is that it can feel too long for the final act. I think it would have been better if they swapped Act 2 and Act 3 in terms of how the progression goes. Because Act 2 is pretty short, and also you can easily just go to Moonrise and kill Catholic immediately. But Act 3 is like so diverse and you can do so much different stuff, and I think what Act 3 is would have been way better in the position of Act 2. Because in Act 2 you're still motivated to explore and stuff, but Act 2 just doesn't deliver on that front. It's just all the same, pretty much. Which I don't like. So just swap Act 2 and Act 3 and the game is much better. Yeah, that is true. The options for the character stories are a big part of it, but I feel like you can also implement those into an act of the size of Act 2, but you don't have to like make such a massive act. That would be way better in the Because like at the end of the game, most, especially in a co-op game, people aren't gonna have that much time. Like maybe some parts of the party have other stuff to do and all that. So that, having the last act as such a big part of the game is it's not a great design decision. That's also a big part of it, yeah, the items that you get are oftentimes just the best one in Act 3, and you just don't get to play with them anymore. I think you should have your finished build entering the final act of the game. Because you've been tinkering on it the entire time and thinking about it, all that. So I feel like it's just the proper reward to be able to use it the entire time. With maybe some minor tweaks at the end, but not that those huge build changing items all the time. I'm always so scared of the lava here. There used to be a glitch where the lava would seemingly go away, but not actually go away. And I've almost died to that once. It's pretty scary. Alright. Got the shield. Is there anything else? Do we need the Infernal Alloy for anything? I guess if we do decide to go the monk route, we we would need these gloves, I guess.
If you...
Oh, wrong guy.
What luck! Look here, Hoon. But these learned eyes reach their limits, and so I must humbly request yours.
I don't think. Oops. I don't think we're gonna pass all the checks to get the alloy, but we can still try. Yeah.
Take a look. Tell me what you see, and be thorough.
Yep. Classic. Monk is just a thought I have.
Anything standing out?
I have my first build up on YouTube is like a necrotic monk, and combining that monk with this build would probably be the best option for pure damage. But that's just one thought I have. I can easily just change my mind. The most likely multi-class I'm going for this is 9 Cleric, 3 Druid for the Spore Druid passives. But we'll see, we'll see. I guess I'm not proficient with that, so let's just go with this one. Yeah, but we're pretty much set now. We have everything we could need. So now I would like to go grab Fala Aloof as our main weapon, and then we'll just hop into a few fights, I think.
I'll give it a shot.
Well, I should also get the Loviatar mace, maybe. That would be kind of fitting for this run, I guess. But for that I have to kill this guy, because he has it on him. Let's get the buff first and then we'll decide.
Are you also... Pain without purpose is a
Forgive me, but please let
This man is of
Sim. Yes, this will do nicely.
Yeah, I will eventually, but there's no reason to kill all of them if there's still buffs to get from it.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it. Pain is proof that we live. Revel in it. That. You are doing so well. Do not give in now. I am proud.
Alright.
Feel that one later.
Unless... I don't think it's a pickpocketable item. Whoop.
Ask him if you can do the penance thing too. What?
No, it's not.
Get in there. With Grush. I need to see that.
Like,
again.
he doesn't even enter combat if you attack him. That's the problem. If you attack him, he will initiate his leave. So for him we do need high burst damage. I'm from Germany. I'm very happy that you can't tell by my accent. That means I at least do a decent job at speaking English. Okay. Yeah, I'm from Uganda. That's it. At least someone here knows how to interpret accents.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
That's a great meme. I would like to kill her here, but the thing is, she has insanely high wisdom. And so a hold person is just not an option. The only way I could probably kill her if I hit both of these. But even hidden, I can already tell that, like, if I don't have advantage, this is a 65. So it's attacking her here will very likely aggress all of these. Which isn't that big of an issue really.
This calls for careful footwork.
But I would like... Awesome. I guess that solves my issue. You know what, let's just run with it. Why not? I do like to burst her down here, but... I guess we can't use any concentration spells anymore. Oh, you're completely right, I should have blessed before. But now we're in this anyway. So we just... Imagine... Nah. But if I do bless... Damn, this does a lot of damage. If I do bless, I can't concentrate on Spirit Guardians anyway, so... And that's what I would need if I wanted to fight her for longer. Okay, surely this hits, right?
You should search
Okay,
that corpse.
nice waste of a special, I guess, but
Light on my feet.
we did it. Also, I guess that's what Nadira was talking about earlier. I did not know it works on spellcast. That makes it much, much better. Infinitely better, even. That's very nice. Very nice. Did I get what from Rolo?
I don't need any attention right now. Don't waste a step.
Oh, you mean the, that the... Well, I think it's too early to form an opinion about the class, really. But just from what I'm seeing on the wiki, what it can do, for sure, yeah. It's pretty good. Especially because it has insanely high multi-class potential. With most of these classes, it's just... I talked about it earlier with Bladesinger. Bladesinger, on itself, is a decent enough class, but it has such bad multi-class potential, due to the custom resource, that it just turns the class into a worse version than it could be, at least.
You've wandered into a forbidden area.
I belong here.
Do you sense it might be time to leave? You have outstayed.
You know what? Dash time. Look, I even have enough movement speed to walk over here, next to her. Take the amulet, and go away. I think, like, Death Cleric's level 6 feature is insanely strong. Because level 6 is obviously the level where you roughly enter Act 2, maybe level 7. So having a feature that bypasses every single necrotic resistance is crazy. That is extremely powerful. Obviously there are some enemies that are immune, but most of the undeads are just resistant. So it essentially makes all of your necrotic damage viable in Act 2. Which was the main thing holding back most necrotic damage builds. It wasn't that they weren't dealing damage, it was that they weren't as useful in Act 2. But now they are way more viable, which is great. The Barbarian class is... I don't like that it has the elemental infusion part. I think it would be way better if it would focus more on unarmed attacks. Because obviously, like, a big part of that class is throwing, but I personally like the kick part more, like where it gets the unique kick. And that scales with your unarmed attack damage, so multiclassing that class with any monk would be great. Like, being a giant monk is probably one of the coolest things you can do in this game. So that class kinda misses that shot by having a lot of features that just don't align with that kind of playstyle. I would like to see more unarmed bonuses, or at least features that don't directly exclude unarmed attacks in the barbarian subclass. Yeah, it's for sure not the best Berserker subclass, that is for certain. But it's also not horrible, like, there's nothing too bad about it. And it's also, like, extremely stylish, because what I really like about it is that the enlarge effect from Rage stacks with the bonuses from either the spell or Colossal Elixir. So you really get a massive character, which is obviously what you want with that kind of class. So I'm really glad they made it possible. I really do like that. No, I don't stream on Twitch yet. I was afraid that if I did that, my PC would file for bankruptcy. Yeah, like the general feature that you get elemental damage on your weapon is great. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just the fact that it's even on that class annoys me, because I feel like that class is made for unarmed attacks more than throwing.
No matter how you grip.
And technically, like, if you're talking about how the game works, unarmed attacks, I guess throw attacks are ranged unarmed attacks. There are a few buffs that work on both at the same time, because they're classified as ranged unarmed attacks. So there's so much synergy there, but just not enough for the class to be actually perfect. But I will make a bid on it, and I might like explore that a bit more, that throw attacks are technically unarmed attacks, and essentially just create a bit that synergizes a bit better than on the surface would be possible. But I have to really go into that and think about it. But you can expect a giant barbarian video from me in the future for sure. Because there is potential there with the throw and unarmed attacks, but I just haven't figured out how exactly to exploit that the best. Alright, let's long rest so we get the... Actually, do I have a... I do, okay. Let's long rest for the buffs and all the stuff, and then we can...
I came just in time. Yes?
Kill someone, I mean. Why do they make these cutscenes so hard to skip? Please.
Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll be stubborn. There is I will keep it from consuming.
Yeah, it's for sure like it's great to have a martial class that has a lot of buffs just innate, which makes it very resource efficient, obviously. That's one big part of it. What's the best way to get to level 6 quickly? Depends on what class you're playing, really, because then obviously some fights are much easier than others. If you have any kind of AoE, just clearing the Goblin Courtyard is obviously a great way to get XP. But if you don't, just going to like after killing the goblins, you do have to kill the goblins, which shouldn't be too hard for a level 5 character. You can just go to Mountain Pass and then get all the exploration XP and the kobolds and get Gemishkas. They give a lot of XP. See ya, Myth. Have a great day.
Something's on my mind.
Hey Tristan, nice to see you here. What class are you going to play on your run then? Also Death Cleric or something else? Who do we fight first? I would like to go to the Goblin Cap and kill the guy, but then again, like, killing him basically turns everyone else immediately hostile. Which is, of course, a slight problem. But nothing we can't deal with. Though, I would like Korga's Amulet first, but then again, Korga is extremely dangerous to fight right now. So it's a bit of a tough scenario to decide who to fight first. Because with Korga's Amulet, we would almost guaranteed one-shot most goblins. But Korga, without the... Actually, for Korga, I guess we don't need much more than we have right now. So she's very much doable. do have one issue though, which is that usually I prefer to use minor illusion to collect all of the mud methods and wood wards in one spot. Yeah, there are a bunch of very fun classes they released, Tristan. But at least the good, the positive of that is that no matter what you go for, it will be nice to play. Oh yeah, I do that a lot as well, average gamer. It's been the main way I've killed her because I was really scared of fighting her. Because she is an absolute menace if you fight her on low level. She is extremely scary. And fighting her while green is for sure a way to approach it. Let's just... we have a few turns of invis left, let's just see if there's an opportunity to get more of them in one spot. Oh, that's... ideally would have... like, obviously we want the 2 wood wards in one spot. But then again, some methods would also be nice. I guess it doesn't get better than that in this time. Let's go over here. And I guess just to save resources we can use the scroll for it for this one. Get nuked. Nice, and it didn't even pop my action. That's huge. That gives us a turn to set up, which is nice. And oh, I did not change my ring. Whatever, guess we have some mobility. Okay. This guy should be the one that has low HP, right? Yeah, he does. So we... oh, that's not a high hit chance at all. Though I guess if we debuff his saves by being close to him,
Have to keep going.
we do deal more damage. Wait, what kind of save is this? Wisdom save? Does this not debuff wisdom saves? No, it's mental saving throws. Why does he still have the same... must be a display issue. Has to be. Oh, that's huge, dude. Maximum damage roll? Fantastic. And of course, we are a cleric after all. So we can just be cheesy as fuck. But actually he might take fire damage and... oh wow, the sanctuary may break. Because sometimes if you have an active surface and someone takes damage from that active surface, your sanctuary still breaks. Because it's considered damage from you. That's mainly an issue with lightning charges, but I guess for this one it doesn't count, which is nice. Okay, let's see if we can get this glyph to work. Perfectly for these guys. Yeah, that looks nice. Nice. And since we have already buffed our jump, there's no harm in getting a bit of distance. We do have very high AC. Yeah. could even go all the way to 23 with Shield of Faith. I'm assuming these are 2 damaged, yep. That's fine. This hit chance is for sure not accurate. I can guarantee you. Huge. Alright, let's see. Oh, god damn it. I hate that this is not available if you don't pass the check. It's so annoying. Just give me the item.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a... Now we can see what... Is there a reason you're such an art? Did you actually want...
Did he... Yep. Awesome. Shadowheart, I need your help.
It's just positive. You can trust me. All right.
Dude, stop failing the checks. That is very annoying. I'm gonna run out of companions.
Song. Well...
Did you have any strange... It seemed... If you're sure. A shame.
Do I have any other companions left? Huh, I guess not.
I shall be here.
Give me hirelings.
Should thou or any of thy compatriots... Not this right. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to thy undertaking. As
Oh,
thou...
that's not the right button.
Dost thou require... Very well.
Okay, now before we go out... No, there's no way. Let's go.
This vessel is at thy tower.
Finally. I should go to the mushroom colony as well. Go get the stuff.
Welcome back. I do enjoy it very well. I have mushrooms to cap very well. Welcome back. Have understood our kind truly remarkable.
Are you looking to open your mind? But the lava, now, moreover, the cream, it is, the design was of, but there may be a way to, Timusks, you must drink the of course. Is my I greet you, friend of the dark. Yes?
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped. Dark fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper.
I think we might have to long rest again.
Nothing I have ever such
Because I want full level 3 space slots for Korga.
So I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring that I greet you, friend of the dark.
And we need some money. So let's say these. And we get this. Oh, how much does it cost? Oh damn. That is expensive. I guess we can sell a bunch of scrolls. Don't need all of these. There we go. And the Pearl of Power as well. Alright. Let's long rest again. This way we also unlock illicit powers. Actually, no, we've already unlocked them, right?
This
Yep.
you can absorb.
Let's get some of these. And this way we can hopefully burst Korga down pretty quickly with one guaranteed crit. Inflict wounds. That should deal at least a good chunk of damage on her.
You're desperate to be rid of it.
The main part here is really to just roll higher initiative than her, because when she rolls higher initiative than us, she will cast Moonbeam probably on us, so that's an issue. So we just hope that she doesn't do that, or that we just roll higher than her.
Were it not for my protection,
Those are the main two criteria that determine whether we succeed or whether we get blasted in this fight. I'm almost tempted to go for Bloodlust instead of Hill Giant. That would nerf our melee damage drastically, but we would have one more action to maybe cast Spirit Guardians as well. Let's see what Dareth has and then we'll decide from that. Maybe she has a speed potion. That'd be nice. We can also make some.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
We could also go Elixir of Vigilance, just to guarantee getting the higher initiative. That's probably the play here. And then just Hill Giant afterwards. We are back. So to sum up the plan, we're gonna go in with Elixir of Vigilance to guarantee that we are a higher initiative than her. Then we will continue by casting, obviously while hasted, we will cast Inflict Wounds, plus our Channel Divinity for extra damage. And then we will cast Spirit Guardians to damage all of them around us. And then hopefully... Well, actually, Spirit Guardians might be bad because we want to go away from her. So she's less likely to target us with Moonbeam. Oh, I skipped this on accident. No football scene. So let's drink the Elixir of Vigilance first. If I can find it. There it is. We start with this. And I guess we could just see the rest. I'm a big fan of just improvising as well. I guess if we're using the elixir we don't need the bow. So we can just use this one and we're pretty much set. As for preparations beforehand, maybe cast Sheet of Faith. But then our concentration's locked, but still. Nice anyway. Let's go.
Who better to understand a watchful broodmother than a beloved child of loss?
Wait, I forgot to read the thing. Whoops. Wait, did I? Why can I not trade with her?
Indeed. Then, above all, you must have a talent for self-preservation. A viper bears her
Now I can't skip the dialogue. What?
Brood. Is it not her nature
I want to skip.
to strike at invaders? No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed.
No, you didn't.
We will seal the grove.
I stole the
free
idol.
from harm, free of intruders.
You are a bit stupid. Okay, I did read it. It just didn't pop up, I guess.
What?
You think yourself quite the spy, don't you?
Why can I not
Go on,
trade?
Tell him.
Halsey,
You and you.
Olladin speak.
The choice is.
As you say, Olladin.
I want to trade.
Oh.
Because if you trade with her, you can steal her Goodberry, preventing her from buffing herself with poison. I guess the Sheet of Faith was kinda pointless then, but whatever. Dude, my game is not having it. Ah, there we go. Why am I... What? This is completely bugged. Why am I not in... Are you seeing this? This is not how it's supposed to look. What? That's so weird. Why am I not really in combat? I also can't... What? What's happening? Hello? I can't skip my turn, I can't enter combat. I also can't go to camp. What? Okay, now... that's so weird. Once I've used up all my movement speed, I could go. But I've never seen this before. It's such a weird bug. Also, she's for sure gonna cast Moonbeam on me because I'm the highest priority target right now. Because whenever you have a concentration, the AI prioritizes you more. It really doesn't matter what kind of concentration, but... Well, I guess since she's low HP, she's gonna transform. But if she wouldn't transform, she would have cast Moonbeam on me. Huge. Okay, now it works properly. That was so weird. I can't say I've seen that before.
That won't work.
This is so satisfying. Just seeing all of them take damage. I guess let's just... Why is my hit chance? Oh, because I don't have... Let's drink this. Huge. Yeah, that bleeding effect is gonna kill her anyway. She is as good as dead. Unless something extremely unexpected happens, we should be good for this fight. Getting disarmed here really doesn't matter that much. We still have the powerful AoE around us. And we also can stay cast.
Again.
But Wrath is really taking a beating here. Better him than us though. she's as good as that. Let's make sure this guy dies too.
Your violent behavior is
nice. Let's get our sword back. And make sure to grab this amulet. Why? What's happening here? Okay, this is very weird. I think I'm gonna just reload the game. Because something just majorly messed up my game. For one, that weird turn order thing where I just wasn't really in combat, and now I can't pick up things. That's a bit odd. I'm just gonna have to reload the thing. Because I've never encountered either of these bugs. Now it's just a wombo combo. Let's hope this fixes it. If not, I'll have to maybe restart the game entirely or check what's going on. It's... what? What's happening? Why can I not properly pick up things? I can also not... can I just... I can't even drag them in my inventory. What? This has to be like a patch 8 bug. Because I haven't... seen this at all. Oh, wait. Also I just realized, I'm so sorry. My chat on my phones for some reason just stopped working. I have to refresh it. For like the last probably 15 minutes I haven't even seen that you guys typed stuff. I am so sorry. I did not realize. Did I ignore you guys? Okay, no, it should be back. Oh wow, I missed a lot of stuff. Okay, let me go through this one by one, okay? I don't wanna miss anything. Yup, her moonbeam can indeed be devastating. The corpse explosion cantrip, I do not know yet if it's good. I think since it's based on a save, it shouldn't be too great, because if they save, I don't take any damage. They don't take any damage, but we'll see. Death Cleric can only wear medium armor. Most of my patch 7 mods also work on patch 8. All of the cosmetic mods I'm using right now still work. I don't know if I'm gonna do videos on other games, but I will see. I do play plenty of other games, and I'll see if I consider any of the stuff I'm doing there good content. I don't know what you mean with the interaction with Bone Chill. I usually kill the strange orcs in the last light in because it gives more XP there. Oh, your next question answered that. Yeah, but I don't really care about Shapeshifter's Wound that much. Yeah. Okay, now I'm caught up to you guys. I am so sorry, my phone just, I guess, ignored that you guys were typing stuff. I hope it keeps me up to date now. I can check by yeah, but I can just kill it once I get to last light. It's not that big of a deal. But this is still very much a big deal, because I do need that amulet very badly. Please give it to me, game. Is it just... Can I... Okay, maybe if I enter a different combat. Does this work?
First, give me a moment. I'll be right with you. There. Look, you obviously you seem healthy. A tadpole. I can't.
And I was wondering why the chat went so silent all of a sudden. I could have probably assumed that something was up. Yeah, no. This is extremely odd. Has anyone else encountered this, maybe on their own playthroughs? That you just can't pick up stuff? I don't think it's because of the trade menu stuff, because I've left the game and like re-entered it. It shouldn't still be active if that was the case. This is very annoying. Wait. It says it cannot be unequipped. What? Oh, okay. I found a workaround. That works for me.
They should all be running.
I could just apparently just drag it out of their inventory.
I hope.
It's a bit cumbersome, but better than not being able to get them at all. Oh no, don't do this to me, please. Okay, I'm gonna assume the game thinks it's still equipped on Korga, which is very annoying. I also can't open my map for some reason. Maybe I have to just fast travel somewhere. I don't think just repeating an input doesn't just corrupt my game usually. It shouldn't, at least. Oh, hold up. Wait. I achieved greatness. Wait, no, I didn't. God damn it. I just relocated the problem. But I guess I don't need her anymore. Please. Okay, she can equip it. And now I equipped it. Okay, that's all I need. Awesome. I still can't open my map, but... Is there anything that, like, suggests what's going on? Because I'm not in dialogue, I'm not in combat, nothing.
Seems simple enough.
That was one of my thoughts, yeah. Just go to Aaron and trade with him. But to go to him I actually have to to walk all the way, because obviously I can't. I can't actually travel there, because my map doesn't work. Yeah, okay, what? Dude. Okay. This is clearly like trade menu-esque. With the examine and stuff. So maybe it did break it, but I don't know how that would break it. It's such a weird interaction.
A parasite.
Oh,
take it.
I need the person.
It might be useful.
Just considers every menu a trade menu now. A great trade-off would be, though, if it would consider any trade menu a non-trade menu, so I could just take stuff out of there. But this has to be a patch 8 issue for sure, because that's not the first time I've spammed the trade button, not even close. But this kind of issue has never happened to me before. Why is this in here? Wait, where do you get the fish? Can I trade with you?
She was.
Can I trade with you?
The Rite of Thorns has ceased. It seems you will be a...
Can't trade with any of these. I have to go around. Wait a minute. Ah, he's too annoying to deal with. Let's see if I can just trade with Damon or something.
Thanks for fighting off those. My selection's pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment in Eltura.
Okay, so this works, obviously. Yeah, I haven't quit the desktop yet. That's my last resort. And I'm hoping this just fixes itself by... Okay, is there any container I can look into that has stuff in it? I just head back to the grove part. But yeah, I can't say I have this. I've seen this bug before. It's weird. Don't worry, I will. There's a very cool dialogue with Minthara where you can tell that you've already killed all the druids. And that's what I'm aiming for. Okay, let's check these corpses first. Yeah, I saw that too. The take all button. Yep, it's fixed now. That's very weird. Very weird. Also, is my audio desynced? Like, when do you hear what I'm saying right now? Can you like type in chat? Because I feel like I'm just a tad bit delayed on the stream. Oh. Oh boy. That's a lot of delay. Okay, when you see me open this chest, can you please type now in the chat? It's very delayed, I think, because your nows are like at least a minute after I said it. I guess the main issue is that my reactions to your messages will be much later than... Okay, no, I think I'm just having a brain fart. The stream isn't really delayed, it's just that I'm doing things way ahead of what actually showing. I don't get this problem. Because like I'm doing all of this stuff about a minute before you guys see it. I don't know, is there a... I'm just gonna continue like this. I feel like it's not that big of a deal really, if it's a bit delayed for you. It's just when I answer to what you guys are saying, might be a bit delayed. But yeah.
I'm Althera, a bard from the Wait! Unless I hide away, but please. Oh, please. Oh, God.
Alright, it is time to slaughter the grove. Starting with, of course, Althera, but...
Ended up here. No matter, the question flows through. If you may only have a few moments before your misdeed.
Another waif dead before her time. She was brutalized. The blood speaks for itself. That's all.
Okay, what I'm gonna do, before I continue this, I am going to both end stream and close my game to desktop, to hopefully sync up both things again, and hopefully also solve the issue that I can't open my map. I hope that fixes it. And yeah, so just so you don't get confused if I close stream now.